Good morning. Yeah, I don't think Sips's garage has a DeLorean in. But I also don't think it has books or tools in. I suspect Sips's garage is not as big as you think it is. I think it's quite Spartan. I think it's got Terry's tank and the assorted things he needs for looking after Terry over against one wall. And then I think it's got maybe a couple of boxes, some boxes and stuff like that, some plastic sheet that he's been meaning to throw out. Then it's got his setup, which is going to be at least 2 monitors, maybe 3. Light, webcam. Does Sips have it? Sips has a green screen, right? Pretty sure he has a green screen. So the green screen, like, that's a lot of the garage is taken up already. Because he's a professional streamer. So he has good lighting, maybe even more than one light. It's going to be at least one key light. Possibly a second light. That's a lot of space. The green screen takes up a decent amount of space unless you have it right behind you. And then I think he's got some old piece of furniture that was in the house and has now been moved into the garage to house things out there. And then a table for drinks and snacks right next to him. And maybe there's an old piece of, like, an armchair or a sofa or something out there as well. And then, of course, he's got to have room for his AC unit. I'm going to draw a picture of Sips's garage as I imagine it. I'm going to see how accurate we can get it. I've never been to Sips's house, and I've never seen any pictures of his garage. But let's get MS Paint up, and we'll work through this. Okay, let's have a look. See here. Hold on a sec, because this is worth diving into for sure. Okay, Sips's garage. Let's think about this. So, let's say this is the space. I'm going to say that this is the garage door, but it's never used, obviously. So he can put things up against it. But I don't think he'd want to put his computer up against it because of the potential for leaking. There's going to be a door into the house. I reckon that's going to be at the back here like that. So we've got, let's just make these proper blocks. This is the door into his house. This is the garage door. If I was Sips, would I want to go over here or would I want to go over here? Given that Mrs. Sips could open this door at any time, you wouldn't want to have the screens facing the door. You'd want to have them here so that if your wife steps out, you can quickly tab out from looking at turtle porn or whatever the hell Sips looks at. And you know, oh, hey, honey, yeah, I was just reading this incredible article in The Guardian about the problems in Somalia. You know, it would be something like that. So he's going to have... You're saying he doesn't have a green screen? I'm going to have to look up Sips' stream. This is not an attempt to cheat. I just want to see if he's got a green screen or not. He doesn't have a green screen. And interestingly, there is that wall behind him. Okay. Then he's set up in this corner, looking towards the door. Even better security. Even better security. So, this is cheating a little bit, obviously. Shelving unit here. He's going to have his chair here. And he's going to have his desk here. And he's a 3-monitor man. He's day trading on one. He's got his PC. Now, is he a PC next to the desk cover or a PC under the desk? If he's anything like me, he's kicking his legs around like crazy. Is he a left side or a right side PC haver? I reckon he's a right side PC haver. So that's his PC there. And all these shelves. There's all kinds of shit. The man himself sits here. There he is, controlling everything with his mouse and keyboard. There's his little mouse there. There's his KB. We've got to have some legs. He's got legs. There we go. And he's got hair. Obviously, he's not a bald man. So he's like that. Then he's going to have, like I said, boxes. I reckon they're going to be over here. Wait, Terry's going to be over here. No, actually, I think Terry's further away. I reckon Terry's going to be over here, so that if he does have to look after Terry, he's right there. If he's inside. If Sips is inside, he can hop out. So these are some old boxes and shit like that. Old boxes. Maybe a plastic sheet. Like I said, there's going to be like a plastic sheet. Paint cans. Old painty can Ned. Got cans of paint maybe down there. Some odds and sods. Assorted household shit. Then I think he's going to have Terry over here. This is just Terry land. I reckon there's an old rug in the middle of the floor to try to make it seem nicer. That's an old rug in the middle of the floor. Oh, those are some awful lines. I'm just going to put rug. That looks like it says RVG. I'm so bad at writing. Rug. There we go. Rug has tassels on it. I reckon he's got a rug in the middle of the room there. I think I remember him mentioning that when his garage flooded, the rug got messed up and stank. So I reckon he's got a rug there. He might have, I'm sure he's got a garden back here. So I reckon that, oddly enough, this garage has a window. I reckon there's a window like here. And he can see out. We'll put a blue square in to represent the window. I reckon that's a wee window there, so he can have a little look out into his garden. Oh, I've lost my mouse. Here we go. What's going to be around here? Just more crap. It's a garage. Just more crap. Stacked up here. Old boxes of toys, clothes, shit like that. Would he block off the garage door or not? Maybe if it's a really hot day, he opens the garage. Air conditioning unit. Air conditioning unit. He's not going to have power along this wall. He's going to have power along this back wall, surely. Although, the power outlets might be here, so he might have to have the AC like here. Or he might put it in the middle of the room. Tricky. It's going to be loud, so you wouldn't want it next to the computer. But I don't know if you'd want to put it on the rug. I reckon you could put it on the rug. But then it might be too close to Terry. There's going to be another shelf here with some crap on it. Where would you put the AC? The rug got I reckon the AC's right there. Right there. When he has the AC running, he puts it right in the middle of the room. Plugs in near Terry. I'm reckoning he keeps the garage door open. Like, as in not open, but I mean as in available to get to. Dildos. In the box in the corner. Right there. Dildo box. And if he's like me, he has a little table for snacks and drinks. Little snack table. I'm going to spell it with an X. Snacks. Yeah. Yeah, I reckon that's reasonably close. You do not get a tour of my room. It's a mess. I've got stains on the carpet from all the times I've spilt tea. It's just unpleasant. Meh. No, we gave the bed away. Let's go for a zombie... No, let's go for a space strategy game. On the G64 called Margrave Tech. Margrave Tech, of course, the company-saving franchise from our previous playthrough. Tis none too shabby a game. Yeah, Star Games, routinely the thieves of glory. New game, a dystopian adventure game on the G64 called Super Duper Noob.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Warner Games just resubbed for 1 month.
It does base your score in part on your previous scores. So if you get like you, the trick is you always need to be making new kinds of games, preferably with new topics. But more importantly, you can't just keep making the same game. And if they didn't do that, then once you had a hit, why wouldn't your next game be a hit? If you made FIFA, why wouldn't the next FIFA be just as big? People want to see improvement. They want to see it better than what went before. So, I think that's fair enough. A FIFA style situation absolutely is possible. It absolutely is possible. But consider this, what they haven't factored in is that people will just fucking buy it anyway. Right? That's what they haven't factored in, is the stupidity of the customer. So you can make a FIFA game. Like the new Madden came out and it was very poorly reviewed, lots of people slating it, but guess what? It's still going to make them a fuckload of money. I mean, yeah, later on, you get to the point where you train up your guys, and you get to the point where you're just making games that have so much talent put into them that they succeed, and you're so big that the games make money even on mediocre reviews. But what you're really looking for is that big breakout, brand new title, or an amazing sequel or something like that. I think it works pretty well. We're going to make a sports sim, because that's exactly what companies do. Yeah, now, what is it? Is it UEFA have decided to release their own game? Just, can you imagine how fucking bad that's going to be? I can't wait to see it. Man Like Brick. Here we go. Oh, it's good. Nice, we'll make some money off this. Well, that's really disappointing that Star Games have given us a great review and then everybody else was like, eh. I get the impression that the journalists all hang out together at games events and stuff like that, and they don't like the Star Games journalists. Did you guys play Man Like Brick? Oh my god, it's so fucking good. I'm gonna give it 9 out of 10. Oh, really? Let's give it a fucking 7. let's make a space action game on the TES using game engine Uno called Fight Header. That's the sort of name Japanese games would have when they were translated. Fight Header Pillow Trumpet. It doesn't translate. I guess that was back when games were released and they were like region locked, and you'd have to go to special gaming shops to get the imported cart. Here we go. I smell a good review. 8. Oh, 8. 7. 8. Not bad. Not bad. Can I do an assassin RPG? Do it on the G64. Called Jelly Lawler. Jelly Lawler. Assassin in Denver.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Mechaburrito underscore
Well done,
just
Alistair.
resubbed for 1 month.
Thank you. I want to say that you needed some kind of special adapter or plug-in or something had to sit underneath the cart when you plugged it into the SNES to play the imported version. It's been so long I can't really remember.
Nice jump, Alistair.
DJ Cookson just resubbed for 39 months.
A vampire adventure game called DJ Cookson. It's an okay combo. Yeah, we'll see about that. Oh man. The train driving is insane. All sorts is going on. That island is a festering hole of corruption and wickedness. This looks like a turd as well. What's going on? Is this going to be another 10 years in the garage run? We used to buy and trade games with each other at school.
Kalimia just resubbed for 40 months.
And like sell
Hail
stuff
to the
to
train
each other
driver.
and stuff like
Train
that.
driver man.
So you'd get a game, you'd play it through, you'd trade it to your mate or another guy at school for a game that, you know, you didn't have and they wanted to play your one through and stuff like that. And thinking back now, there were some kids that would come into school with like 30 or 40 quid on them. And the most I would go to school with was like a quid. And losing a pound was a big deal. If you made a gamble and you lost a quid, that was a disaster. This is going to be a history strategy game on the G64 for a mature audience using Game Engine 1, and it's obviously going to be called Dino SC2. Come on, baby, we need a hit. Papa needs a hit. No, year 4, no breakout hit. I wonder what Lewis's apartment is like. Can you imagine Lewis's apartment? Lewis Brindley's apartment? The Brindle box? Yeah, I'll give you an interview. There's a little bit of hype around our shitty game. Come on, baby. Oh dear. I just fancy playing this for a bit, man. I love this game, but I'm going to be battle brothering it in a bit. Because we're not doing it. This morning has not gone well. I still don't know what better user experience is meant to mean. Call it don't buy this shite? Oh, we'll give it a go. If you're that hyped for it, why weren't you here yesterday? Huh? Literally played it yesterday. Oh, I can't wait. Well, you fucked up. You just fucked up, Holmes. For anyone wondering if I consider myself fortunate when it comes to doing this stupid thing for a living, Mrs. F had to go in. She started work this morning at 8, working from home. Had a meeting. As soon as the meeting was over, she's heading into the office. She got home last night at about 10, and she's started work again this morning at 8. She must think I am just the worst human being. Because she sees me in my fucking pajamas playing this. She must just be thinking, well, what are we doing? Shoot me down dead. The transport sim. Oh wait, don't buy this shite. We're gonna do 3D graphics for this one. That's true, she doesn't have to cast the in-houses, that's very true. This has to be it. This is double new record. Here we go. Here we go. It worked. It bloody worked. Good God. Jesus. It's still going. Ricardo. No, you guys all suck. Ho ho! Paul Prez. Draco, I guess because they want to, you know, feel that sense of accomplishment. And also, when you start a business, and I know a few people who've done this, you start a business, you have to put a lot of your time and effort into it. You then have employees who come to rely on your company. And you can't just, I mean, if you just did this by yourself in your bedroom and you had a breakout hit and made 5 million quid, then yeah, you could stop. But then what are you going to do? You'd assume that they love what they do, right? I mean, you can't make games if you don't like making games. So I'm pretty sure that what happens is they want to keep making games because they enjoy doing that. Let's make a action game. A zombie action game on the PC for a mature audience with Game Engine 2 called Non-Type. 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 Using 3D graphics Uno, please. But you can't sit on the beach in the Bahamas for the rest of your life. Genuinely. First of all, have you been to a beach? I like the beach. You sit there for 30 years? How fucking boring is that? You'd be bored out of your mind. What happens if you're just sitting by the beach for 30 years thinking, well, this was a waste of a life? All I did was sit by the beach. Looks like another fairly successful little game. Nowhere near as big as the previous one, of course. Also, like, once you started a business and you have employees and things, you feel like you owe it to them to keep this thing going. That, for me, would be the biggest pressure if I had a business. Was, holy shit, all these people's lives depend on this succeeding because they have mortgage payments and they've got kids and they've got bills and they have careers. And if I just go, right lads, well that was a success. I'm packing it all up. I'm gonna go sit on a fucking beach for 30 years. Like, way. I mean, what you would actually have to do is sell the business at that point. Because you can't just say, well, the company's worth 5 million quid, so I'm going to take 5 million quid. Like, it doesn't work like that.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Proximate just resubbed for 102 months.
And most of the sales would say, yeah, all right, we'll buy it, but you've got to stay on for 3 years or whatever. Stuff like that. Thank you, 102 months. Shame on the rest of you. Shame on the rest of you. Wow, Mackenzie X was a big hit. You keep forgetting to cancel the sub. Well, that sucked the fun out of it.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Uber Noodles just resubbed for 11 months. I've been AWOL, Mr. Goons, and your streams less than 3.
Thank you. We're gambling. We're gonna just hire 4 lads right at the start and see how that goes. This is what's called a power play.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Drunkle just resubbed for 7 months. I'll let you split this prime sub with Jess Bezos.
Jess Bezos? Is that his daughter? Jess Bezos. Jeff, whatever. Publisher deal. Any topic strategy only needs 5s.
Nice jump, Alistair.
The no_road just resubbed
Done.
for 13 months. Sao PLS.
Let's go for a thank you. Space strategy. Let's call it like 17 badgers. It's not Jassy, it's Jess. Jess is the CEO. Let's go, people! Come on, lads. Paul, James, Bill, and Richard. Basic bitch names these boys have got. Five, that's fine. Five, that's good. Yes. Excellent, contract fulfilled. Games with new topics, eh? Fucking lazy bitches want a fucking holiday again. It's just unbelievable. Just sit around until you want a holiday, lads. Jean-Luc Godard died. Finally. Syncing up their holiday times is probably one of the most fiddly and annoying parts of the game. a lore adventure game called Vio. Damn. The UI is fucked. Hold on. It happens. For a very long time, the whole cloud thing really confused me. What is it? Now I know. I'm not as interested in it as I might have been otherwise. A business sim called Drago Drake. Pow. Let's get... I'll work on the gameplay. We'll get James on the engine. And Bill, you handle the story and quests on this one. It's just called good management. James, I'd like you to take the lead on the AI on this.
Imperator, you just resubbed for
Paul,
16 months.
level design.
16 months on enhanced day. Wonderful.
Bill, dialogues. Crack on. Yeah, in-house night, huh? A small booth. Bill, world design. I'll handle graphics. Paul, you do sound. Get on it, people. I'm not paying the four of you a fortune every year to sit on your asses drinking coffee. I'm paying you to pump out hot, spicy games for us, please. tucked a bug in at the end there. Thanks, Paul. Good.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Barry Zero Eastenders just resubbed for 13 months. Morning Flax and chat.
Very polite of you. Good morning, Flax and chat. Why, good morning to you, sir. Remember, this is via a publisher, so we just need it to do okay. So it's sold 1 million copies. We're going to make money out of this. The publisher deals, I've decided, are actually the only way to play this game. A racing strategy game. Any topic simulation. We just did a simulation. We need to research vocabulary. We can do a vocabulary. We can do a casual vocab game. So that even through the publisher made us 1 million quid. Like, you think, oh man, it sold 2 million copies. I could have kept all that money. But until you get a certain number of fans, you just can't do this. Do you know what I mean? You can't go blundering in and making a big game. A vocabulary game called Juska 3. Confusing because that's not a word. But I quite like that. Good. Yeah, nice. This could make us 1 million quid. Oh, big scores. There are a lot of surprises waiting for you, and then smash hit Jusky 3, the casual vocabulary game. Publish a deal, a mystery RPG, no thanks. Any topic RPG, that's what I'm talking about. Pop it on the Play system. Using Game Engine 3. We'll do a... Space RPG is a terrible combo. Spy RPG is a great combo, apparently. Sure. Mr. Coffee Beans. You wait till you start doing multi-genre, and you do like fantasy action RPG, and it's like okay combo. It's like, hold on a sec there. Pretty sure there have been some very successful games built around the whole fantasy RPG thing, and you're telling me, that's an okay combo. Fantasy action RPG, okay. So would you call it a strategy RPG? I guess it's a bit vague about what they mean when they say action. Like The Witcher would be, to me, the classic fantasy action RPG, right? Like that's Witcher. We've got 50k fans. I wonder if we're close enough. That we could start self-publishing. Well, I think you might need 100k fans. Action adventure RPG. Intriguing. So, I think what they consider adventure games is Monkey Island. So, you've got to think of it in those terms. Monkey Island is pirate adventure game. And if you call it Monkey Island, there's an achievement. Grim Fandango, all that kind of shit. Yeah. So when it says adventure games, that's what it means. So you wouldn't want to put Witcher in that bracket, because it's clearly not. The whole point is the storyline and everything is the RPG element. Like, you wouldn't describe The Witcher as an adventure game. You would call it an RPG, an action RPG. In that you have a character, you build him up with stats and experience and abilities, you find items, you fight monsters, there's a storyline. But the action element is you control your guy, and the fighting is not just click attack. You literally have to do the diving in and casting the spells and all the rest of it. So there would be action adventure. Sorry, action RPG. That would be action RPG. I don't think there has been an action adventure Like, I'm trying to think of what game you would classify as action-adventure. Think of a game where the storyline is literally like a novel, like a book. You don't have any character development or anything like that. I don't know, it's hard. I'm sure we could think of an example. But I wouldn't say that nowadays the tendency is much more towards essentially what is an RPG. You have character development, character progression, you have a party, you know, you gather items and improve them. Like, what would you call Rust in this world? Rust would probably be an MMO, right? You think Tomb Raider might be action adventure? I'd be tempted to just put Tomb Raider as action. It's just an action game, right? Uncharted, maybe? But if what we're saying is that essentially, well, there's a storyline and there's all these cutscenes, then why wouldn't you also put, like, Modern Warfare in there? There's a storyline. You play multiple characters. It's an action game, but you would probably call that an action. Like, I don't think you just because there's a storyline, you could call it an adventure game. Do you know what I mean? Those kind of games that are basically just a movie is what they used to do. Like the Telltale game stuff, I think, but when they used to bring out FMV games, where it was like literally just watching video and occasionally you click a button. God, it's only 10:30. Hours of gaming ahead of us. Are you excited? I am. I am. Right, we send all these noobs on holiday. Man, the old Blade Runner point and click. I think they made an updated version, didn't they? A mystery adventure game called I Call Chisel. Yeah, I heard they'd ruined the,
Nice jump, Alistair.
JMK7 just resubbed for 8 months. Morning Flax.
Good morning. Good morning. How are you? I hope you're well. I'm well. No, this is just slight modded. I just got a couple of mods that improve the UI a bit. Good morning, good afternoon. Yes, no, sorry, yes, good afternoon. Where's the day gone already? Do come in. Have a seat. I trust you're well. Yeah. No, it's a jolly good point, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely we can help you. No, I'm so glad you came in and spoke to me about this. Really? No. Yeah, no, that sounds frightful. Well, pop it in an email and forward it on to John. Yeah, John will be able to help you, yeah. Yeah. And Tarquin. CC Tarquin and CC me in as well. Yeah, and just pop it all in an email. That way we've got it on record. No, it shouldn't be a problem. No, I think you'll be fine. Thank you so much for coming in. Have a wonderful day. Do you need anything? Bottle of water or something? No? I should have offered that on the way in, of course, but I forgot. One forgot. Whew. We just put out a new game called Chisel. No, it's not been well received, no. Well, no, it looks like 6s across the board. But, we think it's better than that. It's not that bad. We need to update our game engine, really. It's a bit lagging behind, you know. Well, people just want new things all the time now. It's just going to be new. Is World of Warcraft still a thing? Right, let's check out Twitch. I didn't think people still played it. Browse. Guy called Joker D is streaming. Let's see. God damn. Get ready for a flashback to dogshit graphics. My man's got 4K subs. He is crushing it. God, it's so dated. You can really see in the graphics, though, like, these are all very Blizzardy icons, right? You can see when he opens up his inventory, that could be the Dota shop screen. Oh god, I hope I never ever go back to games like WoW. It would have to be a really fucking good MMO. I played it for 5 years. I played a lot. I mean, this is vanilla up till Burning Crusade. I played it. That was my game. Like, I played it every day for hours and hours and hours. I fucking loved it. I would have been in my 20s. I played it. I would, you know. And then I sort of... Guys I worked with played it. We would talk about it at work, but not much. Because we were nerds, but we weren't like... You know, we weren't like, have you played the new Warlock class? Like, you know, we were sort of like, you gonna play WoW this weekend? Yeah. But we never played together, we just played it. I was in some shitty guild with a bunch of Scandinavian lads that screamed a lot. And, yeah, I played it for 5 years, mainly alone. Just off in the fucking wilderness, grinding mobs. And doing the instances where you just pal up with random randos. I got no social experience out of WoW at all. Like, I really missed out on all of that. It may as well have been a single player game. It was kind of sad. But it's really hard to just meet people to play games with online. Like, you'll be playing games with them fine, and they're like, hey, dude, are you a Nazi too? You're like, oh my god, I thought you were alright. You know what I mean? It's like that. So, when I started playing Eve, that was when I got to be part of a community. And once you got to be in that community, you don't want to go and play on your own again. Do you know what I mean? Like this, all of this, the Discord and all of this, is literally because of that Eve experience and wanting to have that again. Because I played it for like 3.5 years or whatever, 4 years, and we had a community, we had like a TeamSpeak, we had an IRC chat, and it was great. And there were characters. It was just like the Discord, but hella toxic. Unbelievably toxic. Like horrible. But there's nothing else. And everybody's toxic, so everybody's toxic. And then when I got into Dota, that was obviously, I did a lot of solo queuing and stuff, but I'd also just play with mates and stuff. And once I started streaming it, I'd play with viewers, and built up a community very quickly of people that I would play with. And then once the stream started to take off and we got the Discord and built a community around that, I haven't played with non-Discord people in fucking years. And we've turned this into, I hope, a pretty anti-toxic environment as much as possible. We don't stand for any shit, and if people are toxic, we get rid of them. And hopefully created what I wanted 20 years ago, which was a community where I could feel happy and chill and play games with other people and get to know them. That's it. So, compared to where I came from with Eve, which was really toxic, and I was a completely different person back then. It was like horrible. We were all horrible to each other all the time. And just awful shit. And so now it's like, holy shit. Like, I feel like if you get into that kind of community and that's all you have, you just become this unbelievably horrible, toxic person. And it's really awful for your mental health and just for everybody else. It's just awful. Yeah. Can we self-publish yet or what? Hospital RPG, that sounds awful. Guys, we're going to make our own fucking medium game, alright? I think we can do this. We just made an adventure game. Let's make a post-apocalyptic action? No? RPG? We just made an adventure game, but let's do it. This is going to be on the PC. It's going to be for a mature audience. Using a brand new game engine 4. It's going to be called Just Canny. Many a school night. I don't know what Ironforge is. What is Ironforge? Is it a game? Oh, fucking Alliance scum in WoW. Who gives a shit? I Call Chisel lost us money? Don't flame Horde for being poor. We've been kept there by fucking Alliance. Like, we've been fucking beaten around by Alliance. Oh, we got paladins and elves. We want to live in the fucking ground. What's the problem here? We've got a city that caters to the dead. Is anyone else looking after that demographic? No. Shocking. Come on, baby. Let's go. Oh! Oh, baby. Yes. Our first self-published medium game. It's a Barnstormer. Nice. 9.25. It's a D score. Shift it. Do some numbers. That's not... No. That's not good. We do get to keep all the money, but I was really hoping this would make some serious bucks. Well, team, looks like we're back to publishing for some other bastard. Let's make a new game. It's medium. It's going to be a sport, sim, on the Play system. Game Engine 4. This would be called A Tribe Called Stretch. Let's call it Jeeves. Jeeves Football instead of Jeeves Dota, because that would be confusing. I didn't buy console magazines back in the day. I never did. I might have bought some Nintendo Powers way back. But my question for those of you who did buy them, did they ever do demos? Did they ever do demos for like PlayStation and Xbox and stuff like that? Was there a demo CD on the front? Did they? Is that a thing they did? So El Kumbzi says not for console stuff, and everyone else is saying yep. So what's it going to be? Oof. No, not for cartridge. No, because that would be silly. But I'm saying... Oh, nice fancy new offices. Well, that's not good. Time for another publisher deal, team. What do we got? Let's make another fucking vocab game. Last one was great. Prodigal. You may laugh, but I think there's something to be said for vocab games. Good God, Jeeves Football has cost us a fortune. If it could break even, I would really appreciate it. Whew. day-night cycle. Yeah, sure. Fucking open world. An open world vocab game. Makes zero sense! Oh my god, it's a hit. We just gotta keep making casual vocab games. Ladies and gentlemen, the surprise hit of the year is Prodigal. The lads are going to want a holiday soon, so I'm going to have to chill for a little bit.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Prodigal just resubbed for 8 months.
Thank you. Come on, lads. I think we can self-publish a medium game here. There we go. Knew you'd want to go on holiday, fuckers. I actually really loved a game called Alpha Bears. It's a mobile game. It's really good. The only problem was, like a lot of these mobile games, because it's the only way you can actually make money off them. If your mobile game is not free, people don't download it. I'll be back in a sec. Yeah, Triple Town. I played the hell of a lot of Triple Town as well. New game, medium. We're self-publishing. We're fucking self-publishing. We're gonna make SimCity. That's what we're gonna do right here. On the PC. Son of a bitch. Let's fucking get this done. 68-inch pianist. It's for mature audiences. What game's that, man? XCOM 2 on mobile? Oh, wow. I don't have a Steam Deck. Yeah. Also, I don't travel enough. Gah. It's a disaster. A romance RPG, sure. Called Twisting Fang. It's about falling in love with a werewolf. Well, we've blown it. They fined us 300 grand. What was our last actual good game? Just Canny. Sequel to Just Canny, everyone. On the PC. Game Engine 4. Still Canny. Tay fuck. Lads, if this game isn't a runaway hit, we're fucked. Go on holiday. Don't. You might not be needed to come back. Here we go. Yo, man! Yo! We did it! We did it! We're still in this! Come on, baby. You fucking animals. Boom! This was self-published. 12 million quid. £8 million to move? Yeah, go on then. Fuck it. Nothing could stop us now. Oh, we should really hire Janet. We haven't got any women. And Ruby. Perfect. Even though we have James, who is the whitest man in the universe, we have a nice, diverse group of employees. No one can complain about that. We've covered all the bases. What I want to know is it necessary to have 3D graphics for certain games, 2D graphics for other games? Does the game care? A sequel to Don't Buy This Shite. Unfortunately, that was a transport game. A martial arts action game. Sarcastic Samurai. If I do this, it's going to be a disaster. We'll have to wait until we've had another hit, and then we can start cranking out some 3D games just to get our 3D level up. But How about that? Wasn't expecting that to be such a big hit. What on team? So we can just do some unreleased games. While we're still making money from Sarcastic Samurai, I'll patch it. I'm just doing this, and we're just gonna trash it, so that we get the XP. Game 27, what could it mean? We may as well release this, actually. Let's see how Game 27 does with its version 1 3D graphics. Alright, let's research. I will return. Wow, game 27 is on course to break even, better than break even. It made money. Lord help us. Let's make a little detective adventure game. Pow, pam, pam, zip-a-dum, boom, pa-pa-pam, pam, pa-pa-ram, pam, 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 zip-a-dum, dum, zip-a-dum-a-dum, dum, snips. Snippins, sorry. .3D graphics. Oh no, hold on, we need to make a new engine first. Wow, game 27 made 2 million quid. And we gained fans. This low effort, experience building, team bonding effort is actually quite fun. I think they're all going to want a holiday soon. Let's search for aliens. Right, holiday time. Snippins. worry, Snippins. We were not in the top 100 booths, but we'll get there. I believe in my team. And look, I'm not being funny, but if Game 27 can make 3 million quid, Snippins can make money. Boom! It's gonna make 10 million quid. It's already made 11. That's the door. Ah. Fucking hell.
There you go for execution. Just kind of, you were just mentioning like maybe some inexperience or yeah, inexperience. I was just gonna say lack of experience, same thing. But it's very difficult to give up that tier 2 tower. But when you're in this position where you just need these BKBs, when you need these items, that's your hope in these team fights. And if you don't wait long enough, then you kind of you take 2 bullets. You lose the fight, then you still lose your tower, and now you're down even more gold. So now tier 1 have more items to play with. So
Radiant are scanning.
what's the probability looking like? Yeah, 91%.
I just looked. Yeah, it's not looking too great. I feel like you could afford to give up 2 tier 2 towers if it meant that you had that next item that you needed. At the time, I think top was pushed out, so they weren't in danger of losing a third. They just lost way too much for free in my eyes.
Interesting. Ana's going to Scepter. Okay, so this is actually what gives you the Dispel. I was looking before that they changed the Dispel, no longer being on Unleash, so now the Scepter's going to provide.
I didn't want to call you out. You know, I wanted to let you...
No.
Okay. Terrible player. Absolute garbage.
Did you
say
Scepter
we win our
was...
turbos, it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, just dominate the turbos. People ain't got shit on us. Did you say Scepter was in the build that Ana was going?
Honestly, the games, because they're pubs, mostly end before he gets up to that stage, so...
I mean,
normally ends after he gets the basher. Yeah, it's getting close, isn't it?
Yeah, it's getting close. With a smoke on smoke, we'll see what they can do on Execration. Playing around their triangle for the moment. Tino unsmoked, moving to the front. Oh, 2 ships passing in the night. Vincenzo's going to pop the smoke, and then they jump the lich instantly. Not the bit. Oh, all right, he's out. They got a pretty good ward on the high gun to play with, so Shank's going to jump in.
He just missed his toss. That might have been the cast range change. Even just like 100 less cast range meant that he wasn't able to get it onto the target that he needed. Position 4 tiny nerfs is really starting to become a bit more of a factor. Man, look at Cuckoo at the bottom of the map. All of these bloody treants just fanning out across the map like spiders right now.
He's done that multiple
All this
times.
vision.
Look at Zephyr's position in the left tree line. He's ready to jump. He's got this BKB. So it'll be a full duration pulverize coming out. Plenty of control to allow the cores just to go to work.
He's not careful, he'll start to get addicted to this style of just diving in a little bit too deep.
I mean, is this a bad thing? I don't know.
No. Never said it was a bad thing.
Okay,
Just something that could happen. I mean, he's just going to put himself up on the front lines, saying, you know what, I've got a bunch of auras from the Chen. He's backing me up. Whitemon even having the pipe as well. So even if they dive onto him, I mean, just the passive 30% magic resistance is really nice for a Chen. Plus the cloak aura, plus everything else that you got.
Ooh, Bob trying to charge up the Requiem. They need to toss him directly on top of the Shadow King. They're going to be able to do so, but the BKB, the nick of timing from Zephyr and our Execration, they got to get out.
On the Basher!
Cancel the team fight, but the Bashers are there. Bob will not escape. And Norval shanks, and Thompson wants more blood. A waveform deep inside the base. They've got Ana to follow up as well as T1. Look at them go forward, pillaging the base. No one is safe from the boys of T1.
No one. Bloody
Yeah,
Aussies.
they want to converge potentially on mid. I mean, they've got the siege creep there. They've got a second wave coming. It's like for now, they just want to close out all of
Who
these
likes
outer
that
towers
accent,
for now. Going to spend all the ultimates to do so, especially considering they know the exorcism's about to wear off. So what's stopping them moving forward?
I hate it.
Maybe Roadrun
No offense to
wanting
Australians.
to extend their lead even further. But
I'm sure
no
the
Requiem,
English
no
accent
Chain
drives
Frost,
you
no
up mad,
exorcism. They could have gone high ground if they wanted to.
Can't stand
They're
it.
going to see Zephyr in
Might
the
have
tree
found
line.
Zephyr.
Alright. Take a kill where
Some
you
Aussie
can find it.
accents are
Shanks
nice.
is- Thank you very much. I'll yoink that.
But some of them sound awful.
Now, who do we reckon's getting this shard? You'd have to say Thompson, right?
Yes, I would say so.
But what about the curse of the old growth coming through for Cuckoo?
Ooh, scary.
Nah, it's not going to happen. What a trash.
Who's the casters anyway?
They got a great ward on the higher gun. Ana's instantly going to jump to try and protect that. Right by Vincenzo.
There's no try. He protects it.
Like Margot Robbie?
Let's chill. Alright, so
Gorgeous.
Thompson does
Moment
get the
she starts
shot,
talking
and he's
in
got
her
the
normal
ages to
accent.
work with as well. So this Morphling
Knocks a
he's
good few
has not
points.
died since the laning phase,
Oh.
and maybe that's why Bob wasn't looking to tip Mr. Thompson.
Just hate
'Cause, I mean, I don't know if you want to poke the beast.
Even without the poking, this is still happening though. So I feel like you take your chance while you get it. Nearly level 20 on Morphling as well, going into the Skadi next. I mean, they've taken over this game.
I'm gonna say it's a good
What's the
opinion.
win prob now? 3%.
I'm not going to say it's a fair opinion.
Optimistic. I'll say that much. And
I'm just
level
gonna
15
say it.
with the extra Spirit Cipher damage and healing. This is the big timing that
But quite a few
feels
Aussie
kind of
accents.
busted. You know, a lot of people are playing around this timing
Really
specifically.
fucking.
I know
I hate
everyone likes
bottom
the
lane?
percentage.
Okay.
I mean, even Ana's just trying to solo. Look at all the vision that
Oh,
T1
it's the
have
me
on them. I
problem.
just
Not
realized
denying that.
they could see everything, and they feel like Ana's just able to get these solo pickups.
Oh, he's going to run into Palos. Shanks is nearby. Tino, he's not going to be able to cancel his TP.
That's such bullshit.
Down goes
isn't
to
it?
position one. Pudge, God-like streak for Ana. And bottom lane, Bob, they're going to force out a BKB out of the Shadowfin as well. One charge from Zephyr sends Bob packing inside the base.
Know how quickly the connection can come, right? You got the global teleport as Cuckoo comes to mid. Thompson, of course, with his waveform, very fast at being able to move around the map. The Frost Shield's going to delay things a little bit, but you're still just not ready.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
It's going to have to be a toss back into a Requiem, and
Again,
there's the silence.
that cast range, man.
Not able to find it. Zephyr with the charge and gets the pulverize onto Tino. They're going to be able to stop it in its tracks, but there's just no damage. You drop the pipe, you got the hand of God, and instantly T1 can turn it around. They're deep inside the base without a care in the world. Even the glyph is not going to be enough of a deterrent. Tino will try and charge onto Cuckoo, but the physical damage is starting to wrap up. Even the BKB will not do anything to protect the Death
damn.
Prophet. And T1, the mid lane was rocky to start, but it did not matter. What a fine way for them to open up their run here in game one.
It's under attack.
missing on the hook there. This should be game. Like, they are absolutely swarming that Ancient. No buybacks available on the DP or the SF.
Radiant's middle
Just
tower
look to
is
close this
under
one out if they were wanting to, but being a little bit composed. Never mind, it was a bait.
It was a bait. Give me more kills. Let me add to the tally.
This is brutal.
The G's had dropped. T1 on their debut. Fine game one.
Wow. Let's make a virtual pet game, team. I know that's what you joined game development to do. You want to make them as much as I do. A virtual pet casual on the GS called Mega Squalls. So there is a game that I got Software Tycoon or something. If you took the best parts of this game and then added way too much, you'd get Software Tycoon. Like, I would just like this, but more of this. You know what I mean? I would like that. Instead, you end up with so much that it just feels like a fucking job. Like, you actually have to spreadsheet micromanage everything, and you don't get the fun payoff that you get from, say, Football Manager, where you do all your spreadsheety managementy shit and you pour over the stats, and then you sit back and watch your lads play. And it's got the hype moments. And there's that element of it's out of your control and it feels like watching football. With the software one, oh my god. It is so painful. Oh, Paul Prez could be a sound specialist or a world design. That sounds pog. I'm looking forward to the new FM, as I always do, and then I play it and I'm like, fuck, why did they break this so badly? Team, it's time to make an RPG. We're gonna have to miss out on G3, unfortunately. 100% agree, Toby. 100% agree. I start a new game of FM. I don't know if you do the same thing I do. I go, send assistant, send assistant, send assistant, send assistant, send assistant. And I don't turn up to anything. And in the interview when they say, shall I schedule a meet the press? I'm like, nah, you're right. Because who gives a shit? There's no upside. There is no upside as far as I can tell. Because the thing is, the PR bonus that your players get, your assistant manager gives them that too. So why bother? And you're meant to build up these relationships with the media? I've yet to see any real benefit to it. It's only funny if you type in swear words, the game detects that and says, in a four-letter word-filled rant, PFlax bemoaned the decision-making and, you know, blah, blah, blah. It's like, that's quite funny. A medieval RPG on the PC for a mature audience, of course. It's also on the Play system, and it's also on the M-Box. M-Box. It's called Moanin' Squirtle. It's a large game. We're going to give it a go. We're going to give it a bloody good go. We're going to have to switch to 2D graphics version 5, I think. But we're going to gamble. We're going to gamble that the people will accept this. Yeah, install some fucking solar panels. What a waste of money. In England. Really? If you lived somewhere hot, but I know that actually there is a weird thing about solar panels where you don't want it too hot and sunny. You want a nice medium.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Adamumo just resubbed for 3 months. Got the old COVID for the first time, September 2022. How embarrassing. Turns out those Dev Tycoon bubble noises are the perfect distraction.
Oh, man. When I had it, I couldn't even stand to listen to a podcast. I had it first wave. It was fucking awful. Oh, it's going to be big. I'm hyping the game. Happy to hype. I'm here to tell you that Moanin' Squirtle, the medieval RPG, is going to be a classic. It's our most ambitious title to date. So we thought, what better name than Moanin' Squirtle? think it really sums up what the game is all about. Just imagine a moaning Squirtle. It could be a sexual moan. It could be a moan of pain and frustration. It's up to you. Prediction, it's gonna sell shit. It's gonna be shit. Happily, I've never been known for understanding the game industry. Oh, people love it. Well, I made some money. Wow, this positive press is really helping. You have to say yes to this, or the guy who suggested it and that you said no to gets all sad. And it fucks up your holidays and all the rest of it. Made 15 million quid. Yes, I've played all of the Mount and Blade games. I just haven't played the most recent one much lately, but I kind of got frustrated because the mod management for that game is really fucking tedious. So many mods and so many where you're like, oh shit, yeah, I really want this mod, I really want that mod. And load them all in and manage them, and then every few days there's some fucking update, this, that, and the other. It just got too annoying. And there's no, like, built-in mod manager thing. So I have to go and use that... What's it? I can't even remember what it's fucking called. Like, modability for games is fantastic, don't get me wrong. But at the same time, I'm like, can I just play the fucking game? Please? I want to make an action game. Can we make a UFO action game? It's a great combo. It's on the Play System 2, the PC, and the Xbox. It's called Profit and Screwfix. And it's going to be a fucking banger. It's with our new Game Engine 7. It's 3D graphics version 3. Nexus. Did I stream it? Yeah, when it came out, I think. I know Ashwin plays quite a lot of it. I played with this one mod that made the bandit packs, if you like, bigger, because otherwise they just stay at like 8 lads for the whole game, or they did when the game first came out, and they might have changed it. But it got to the point where it was like, this is silly. Do you know what I mean? It was like, why am I still facing these little piddly stacks of lads? So you change it, but then the issue is, your lads now level up incredibly fast. And you end up with those, what are they called, like the Fian archers or whatever are. Those guys that just go like, and whoever you're up against, they just get whittled down to nothing. I'll be honest with you, I don't find the Game of Thrones world interesting. I really don't. Love the show, but I know that Lewis asked if I wanted to play when I was down a board game, Game of Thrones sort of miniatures game. I was like, I just don't find the universe that interesting. It's alright. I just don't find it... It's like okay, you know? I just didn't think it was a particularly fascinating... Wow, what a rich game world. I was sort of like, well, it kind of feels like I've seen this before. Yeah, it is pretty generic. Like, all the interesting stuff seemed to be stuff that they never really covered. Like, I wanted to find out about all this other semi-undiscovered parts of the world where they were like, oh, yeah, that's the Dead Isle or whatever. I was like, oh, that sounds interesting. Oh my god, could it be? You motherfuckers! Like, they sail down there. It's where, her bodyguard lad, Sir Joris gets that disease. You know what I mean? Holy shit. Boom! It's already done 500,000. Where his arm starts turning into a rock. Was it Sir Joris? Like, what made the show, for me, was the intrigue between the houses. That was interesting. Obviously, that's the gist of the show. Not the actual world, because it's like, oh, so they're humans, more humans, but they live in a desert, and some more humans. And then you had the giants. The giants were cool. But it's not really, it's very low fantasy. There's not magic in it much. When there is magic, it's like pretty lame. Team, we're gonna make a strategy game. It's a sci-fi strategy game. It's called Big Waluigi Boy. as one might expect. Magic, dragons, weird elf things, giants, and the undead. I don't mind low fantasy. Like, I'm fine with that. I don't like it when they just go, oh, we'll just get a wizard to do it. But, one issue that I always have with any fantasy setting is that essentially, the conceit is that every single person in this universe is a moron. They have to be. No matter how intelligent they seem, actually have to be morons, by definition. Because not one person has invented anything beyond mid-level medieval technology. Like, they just invented the ballista to take down those dragons, right? They were like, look at this new thing we've developed. It's like a giant crossbow. It took you hundreds of years to come up with this?
Nice
Because
jump,
we went
Alistair.
back.
GL0V0 just
series,
resubbed for
same
34
tech.
months.
Same tech. Same exact social structure. With the council and the hand of the king and all this, the exact same thing. Exactly the same. Same houses, same everything. And I just think this is it. This is the big weapon. I just feel like we've got to accept that. In a high fantasy setting, the acceptance of that is they have wizards. You know? They have wizards. So why would they bother with all this technology when you could just say, Gandalf, could you build a pyramid for us, please, using magic or whatever? Right? I get it. This is going to be bad because the lads are all knackered. But the thing is, when they do have technology, it always feels like it's purely for a plot device. And she's like, oh, I'm going to blow them up with some magic fucking fire that we've got knocking about. But in a world where there are dragons, Senor Patorico, military history has always taught us that if a dominant weapon appears on the battlefield, the very next weapon will be something that counters that. So for example, right, when they came up with lining up and blasting each other with muskets and having bayonets and having artillery, what's the next weapon that counters this masses of lads walking slowly towards you? How about a machine gun that just goes ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta and mows them all down? Oh yeah. Yeah, alright. So now what counters machine guns? Digging a big hole. Do you know what I mean? It just doesn't make sense. That there's no one-upmanship. They're just like, well, they got dragons. What are you going to do about it? Well, nothing. We can't invent some kind of new technology. It's just silly. So you always have to accept that, which means the world is like this frozen, static place, and is essentially just kind of nonsensical. I think that's the issue with fantasy. Unless you have continual, like, apocalypses. Like, if you think about Lord of the Rings, the reason there's no technological advancement is because they're constantly getting their fucking arse handed to them by Sauron or Morgoth or whoever it is, setting them all back a ways. And there's all kinds of terrible things happening all the time. That basically means that society is like permanently living hand to mouth, seemingly. But then they have the elves, and the elves basically, when they get powerful enough and they fuck off. So you're losing. That's like brain drain. Well, this could have been really good, but unfortunately all my lads got knackered just as we wanted to release the game. Shit. But it paid the bills. It pays the bills. Oh my god, it might not even pay the bills. But it did not pay the bills. I don't know what difference the whole design specialist or technology specialist makes. I don't know. I know it's nitpicky and it's not fair because, you know, if you have a fantasy setting, it sucks if you then change it into a fucking weirdo cyberpunk setting, right? Like if you then say, oh, we actually want to have a whole new setting, and because of technology, they now have guns. It's like, alright, so it's not really fantasy. Let's do a squeakquel. Sequel to Sinpins. Sinpins 2, what does it mean? I think that's fair. It's a fair question. I mean, I suppose we have to suspend our disbelief and say, let's just accept that in this universe, they never developed any of the technology that we developed in a relatively short span of time, given where they are. The issue is when you then present, this is Numenor, the most advanced city in the world, you think, well, it looks like all the other fucking cities. They haven't got hover cars. They just dress nice. That's it. That's it. They dress nicely. Wow. You know what I mean? This is why sci-fi is much easier. Much easier. If you set something in a fantasy realm, and you then say, back in the age of so-and-so, and it's like, when was that? It was 1,000 years ago. Oh, let's go back and have a look at it. Oh, it looks like we haven't made a single technological leap in 1,000 years. Still using scrolls. Still using the same weaponry. Nobody's invented gunpowder. And then, suddenly, in Lord of the Rings, holy shit, what's this? They have fucking gunpowder. They blow up a castle with it. No one came up with this before. No one person was like, you know what? Call me crazy, but if we stuck a shitload of this explodey powder in a barrel, we could put it under a wall and blow it up. And they only use it once. They don't use it in the siege on the White City of Gondor. Just didn't occur to them. How about that gunpowder, sir? No, don't be ridiculous. Waste of time. Didn't work last time, did it? Well, begging your pardon, sir, but it definitely did. We got in. We literally got in. I was there on the steps leading to the inner keep. Well, yeah, but we're just going to chuck rocks at it. That's what we've done for 1,000 years. Why change now? Because this is the battle of our age. This is the end game battle. What, so Saruman understands the secret of gunpowder. Sauron doesn't. Saruman didn't lend him that secret. Come on. Ridiculous. Gets on the Palantir. Saruman, yes, my Dark Master. I hear you're holding out on me. What? No. Did you fucking tell him about the gunpowder? No. No. Idea what you're talking about. Really. We got lucky. There was no gunpowder or whatever the powder. Magic powder. You said gunpowder. You have a name for it. Saruman. No, I was just guessing. What's a gun anyway? Silly. Holy piss. This game's made a fortune. I think Sinpins 2 might be our best game ever. Just seems daft, doesn't it? Just seems a little bit silly. Game of the year, still canny to fuck. I smell a sequel! The canniness never ends. I never played the third Mass Effect game. Did they fix it? I saw all the videos at the start of all the goofy model rendering and mouth movement that was all bizarre. Did they fix all that? Because I loved Mass Effect 2. Like, 100% one of the best games I've ever played. Loved it. So, ME3 was the one where they just said the plot went to bits, right? Last 5 minutes. I can't even remember the fucking plot for the first ones. Maybe I should do a mega playthrough stream where we play through all 3 Mass Effect games. Oh god, even thinking about it gives me a stomach ache. Ooh, we were the 15th most popular booth. Question, do you get 35 years in the game industry or 25? Must be 35, right? 25 doesn't seem like enough. Canyonist Never Ends is looking pretty good so far. It's one of our most hyped titles ever. Best of its kind. Must have. A masterpiece. You fucking apes! Why? God. You need research points. But we don't need to really worry about the specialization stuff yet. because that's more AAA stuff. Like, I've had a perfect 11. I wonder if it shows achievements. Hang on. Turn it up to 11. I got it once. Very, very hard. Well, we've got 13 years left. And in that time, we'll probably put out another 15 games tops. But we'll also do a console and stuff like that, so... Let's go for a... We just did an RPG. Let's do a flight sim. Called Davy Airlines. So unfortunately, we got G3, but because we hadn't started, we called it Davy Airlines, whoops. Because we hadn't quite started the game, we miss out on the hype, which really sucks. So we didn't get the big chunk of hype that you get. I show up now and people will do that command. That's just how good it is. people saying they miss CS:GO. Just think how many games was us getting our fucking shit pushed in. I wish to distance myself from this disastrous game. The weird thing is, we could make a mediocre flight sim as long as there weren't others on the market, and we would clean up. I mean, I've watched... There are YouTube vids... Let me show you guys this vid. See if it's still on my recommends, because I dared to watch one.
Do not disengage.
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
Boeing 9 Heavy, roger that, thank you. Okay, so we got our clearance to Geneva. We'll go ahead and get started with this pushback sequence here, and we'll begin our taxi out to runway 8.
Look at this.
Okay, we'll go ahead and stop.
1.5 million views.
Crash into the passenger terminal behind us, and I'll go ahead and continue with the engine start sequence. So we'll hit the left and right starter switches. Okay, left and right fuel pumps are on. We'll turn the center pumps on as well, and then select run on the fuel control switches, left and right side.
Eight hours. This guy flies for 8 hours.
Okay, left and right engines are up and running. We'll get a little more aircraft lights going. We'll turn the beacon light on. We will turn the APU switch off. Just before we turn on taxi lights and begin our taxi out to the runway, we'll call ground for taxi instructions. Jacksonville ground, Boeing 9er Heavy, ready for taxi with Alpha.
Sir, you need to exit the drive-thru. I'm not going to ask you again.
Roger that, cleared to taxi runway 8, Boeing 9er Heavy. All right, we have our taxi clearance, so we'll go back to the overhead panel. Taxi lights will come on. On the way out, we'll do a quick flight controls check. Actually, we'll do one real quick here. I'll toggle yoke visibility. Good thing I did that. That is a problem. Okay, now flight.
He's about to take off.
Okay, and we have arrived here at runway 8. We will go ahead and hold short for just a minute. You see in these videos.
Nope.
Jacksonville Tower, Boeing 9er Heavy, ready for takeoff, runway 8.
Go!
Roger that, clear for takeoff, runway 8, Boeing 9er Heavy. Alright, and we are clear for takeoff, runway 8. Landing lights on, runway turn-off lights on as well, and then strobe light on. Parking brake is released, and we are taking the runway. Sweet Saland, here we come. My fat bastard. Here we go.
This is one of the two interesting things that happens in the next 8.5 hours.
And power is set. 80 knots. And V1. Rotate. And positive rate gear is coming up. Okay, we'll pitch for about 10 degrees here, according to the flight director giving us some assistance. We'll bring a first knot to flaps up. Jacksonville departure, Boeing 9er Heavy, 1,700 for 3,000.
Boeing 9er Heavy Radar contact. Climb maintain 11,000. Proceed direct Eagles.
Up to 11,000 Boeing 9er Heavy. Okay, we are cleared up to 11,000 feet. We'll go to our FMC. We'll select Giggles as our next waypoint. Execute that. I'm going to hand fly it for now until I get us a little more situated. And we'll bring that final notch of flaps out.
What
Hey,
now?
can we stop doing that, please?
So,
Panda's in the back.
seatbelt
here
signs
today.
off.
So thank you, Thrustmaster, for inviting me and including me in this series. Maybe we'll check flight. A couple more hours to go, and then we'll be on our descent into Geneva.
Couple more
Coming
hours
up on
to
a couple
go.
more waypoints. We're coming up on Naked Lizard. Gotta be one of the cool to Mach 0.84. Alright, through 11,000 feet now, approaching 10,000 feet. We'll go to the overhead landing lights. We'll come on. We'll keep an eye out for the field. Should be directly at our 12 o'clock now. Probably going to be up in that valley. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we're going to be past... Wow, this is a fascinating approach path. Oh, there's the airport. Yep, that would be the airport right off there to our 9 o'clock. So field is in sight. A little bit of cloud cover. It was reporting broken 1,600, and that looks about to be what it is. So localizer coming in now. A little bit of cloud cover. Seeing one, two in reverse, I think. A bit of a float there, but the APU Geneva. It's up here in the cockpit.
There's no one on the plane! There's no one on the plane! He's flying nobody anywhere. 1.5 million views. Thanks so much for doing this. What the fuck? We're gonna make a sequel to Prophet of Screwfix. Prophet of Two-Fix. It's for a mature audience this time. Kids, get out. So somehow Dave Very Airlines has managed to make a teeny little bit of money, I think. Right, take out the full motion video. We'll just have some cutscenes in there. Engine. What can we not fit? No, we can all fit. Oh, let's turn off multiplayer and add online play, actually. Actually, fuck online play. We're going to go for multiplayer. Gameplay. Skill trees is a no. And who can we put on gameplay? Ruby, you're on gameplay. It's going alright, Ashley B. It's going alright. So we made 12 grand. Dave Very Airlines made... Well, now it's up to $500,000 profit. On a $10 million cost. He's an actual pilot as well? God, dude, take a day off. What do you like to do in your spare time? Simulate my job. Just do job sim, basically. Well, Ted, you can talk. Fucking good point, good point. Yeah, whatever. Look at that, a 5, and it's made 3.5 million quid. This is why quality doesn't matter in game design. You can just crank out Dave Very Airlines and make money. They like new topics, eh? Well, I've got a topic for you. It's sequel time, baby! Prophet of Two-Fix is coming back. Let the hype train roll. I smell success. Hardware lab is a go. Developer console. It's the egg box. Odds. And it has... Yeah, get to work, you bums. I smell a big stonking hit. I smell a big stonking hit here. Release it! Okay, well, it's gonna make some money at least. Damn, really? Kind of fucking surprised by that, but sure. Hang on, I can't remember what I told them. We got world design, we got graphics. It's gonna make money at least. AI engine world. You need to have some more design. Bill Allen. Ricardo. Sure. This is modded. Well, the UI is modded. That's it. So it might look slightly different. New game. Something new. We're going to create a whole new thing. It's going to be a horror adventure game. For a mature audience. Called Famulor. Using Game Engine 8, yes. Now, what do we got? We got Janet Perez. She's the engine specialist. Gameplay. Who's the gameplay specialist? We don't have one. That's fine. Paul, can you handle gameplay for me, please? And then Bill Allen is on story and quests. Get cracking! Oh, it's going to be big. I'm prepared to hype this game. We did that, Jay. We did that as our last game, and it got 1s and 2s. Everyone was like, what the fuck is this? It's like, you've got the very best game designers in the world making a text game we only released on mobile that I think could have been a viral hit. And they were like, no, this is dog shit. I was like, if you brought out a really, really good text-based game that you could play on your phone now, I reckon it would do great. I really do. Get cracking, you bums. Yeah, like Wordle. Exactly, Sushian. Although I think that would be puzzle. But it would be text-based. I mean, GeoGuess has been around for ages, and now there's like all kinds of competitive GeoGuessr, and there's that lad that's on TikTok who does stitches where he reads some girl saying, guys, do you ever wonder? It's like, no. Okay, we're in Peru. Pop up. What would Bubble Bobble Rainbow Islands be? I mean, so platformer is not a category. I guess it falls under action. I guess you would go for something like fantasy, young audience, action. Would just about cover that. Vaguely. Kind of. Loved Bubble Bobble. Loved the music for Bubble Bobble. It's a really good platformer. Puzzle Bobble, also very good. I don't think there's any way to predict what people are going to play and what's going to make money. Look at Flappy Bird, for fuck's sake. I mean, yeah, it was a flash in the pan, but Among Us was not a game that you would pitch as being, well, this is obviously going to be a hit. It was 3 years old when it took off. And now you can't move for Among Us merch. Who knows? The people are fickle and unpredictable. Well, we're going to launch our console, which is pretty big. Kind of want to get... So, there is a mod that adds in that the market share of your console will change dependent on the games you publish on it. So, if you have Game of the Year... 10, 10, 10, 9, you'll shift more of your console, which I think should absolutely have been in the game in the first place, but I didn't add it because apparently it doesn't always work. A lot of the mods don't work that well. Here we go, Eggbox launch day. It's time for a sequel. It's time for the canny. A very canny Christmas. No one cared for armor until a mod called DayZ got made. Sure, that's entirely true. Yeah, I guess it was pretty niche. I mean, I just knew a lot of people who played it, I guess, so maybe I'm kind of biased. A very canny Christmas. Yeah, I mean, Squad is niche, isn't it? It's not... I mean, we think of it as being a popular game or whatever, but... I mean, if you compare it to other military shooters, even like CSGO... Because I like Squad, and I don't even play it. Because it's too bloody tedious to get into a game. Too hard to get into a game with the goons. Yeah, Hell Let Loose. Niche. Like, you might be looking at a few thousand concurrent players. And people dip in and out, but you would never say that Hell Let Loose is like, oh, huge, everybody plays Hell Let Loose. No, not even close. So yeah, Armor is pretty niche. I guess, yeah, you're right, DayZ... I mean, it spawned a standalone, which is now ultra niche. But guys, I think Dota's probably a pretty niche game. Hate to say it. Because I think we're ignoring the fact that most... I mean, this is as niche as it gets. How many people do you think are playing this right now? A couple of hundred? See if you can find out. I know there's a tracker thing that shows players, concurrent players on Steam on this game. This should be massive. There's no excuse for it not to be. It's huge. Yeah. Here we fucking go. Yes! Yes! We got the 10s!
Nice jump, Alistair.
Our underscore
Oh my
Ferrarzo
god,
just
it sold
resubbed for
1.8
21
million in
months,
its
10
first
pence.
week! This thing's it. This is all-timer. Look at it go! Holy Jesus. $10 mil. 10 mil in sales. It's made 150 million quid. It's still the #1 game. That's just what we do. Holy shit! We need research points. And a holiday. I really want to get multi-platform optimized. Yeah, just research some fucking... mad science. I mean... God damn. Gained 109,000 fans. Well, we're about to finish AAA games. And then we get research points from the R&D lab just every month. I mean, just constant stream of points. So we got AAA games, and now look, our research points just tick up all the time. Let's get no loading screens. That's always popular with the kids. We got 7 more years. Not even that, 6. Crank out some AAA games. Grab some water. A trend towards simulation games at the moment, eh? I'm thinking a AAA farming sim game. How about a government sim? Great combo. It's called Zarok, Mayor of London. I am Zarok, your mayor. Hail Zarok! It's going to be a failure. I'm sorry. first AAA game is always a shit show. Once this starts getting lower, we'll develop a new console, but it's still making money, so... Look at the fucking tail on this thing. No, I'm pretty sure the guys who invented Pokemon had no idea that it was going to become absolutely fucking massive. Like, you can't go in thinking, well, this is going to be huge. You can say, I reckon this could do really well because there's nothing like it and blah, 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 blah. But I can't imagine that they would go in saying, gentlemen, I'd like to show you our new project. It's called Pokemons. What is this new project? Well, it's these ridiculous creatures with terrible names set in a very basic bitch world where people have to train them up in a fucking gym. We couldn't think of a better name. A gym. And they go in there and they fight each other. They fight each other. The Pokemon fight each other. Yeah, it's like they have a fight. And it's pretty intense. They have spells. They cast spells on each other. Well, like, one of them is where they kind of go to sleep a little bit, and one of them they sort of flop over. And there are other ones like with lasers, and they hit them with their tails and stuff like that. And the key is that some of the characters evolve into other things that don't look anything like the original thing in many cases. They're just like dragons, basically, big fucking dragons. How do we make money from this? Well, I've come up with a slogan that should help us to shift some more of these things. The slogan is, gotta catch 'em all. It's a good call to action. Kids will understand that. Exactly. So, their parents will feel pressured to buy these packs, and the kids will open the packs and go, go, shiny? No, I've got it, done. But they'll keep doing it. I see. Ah. Sounds good. Oh my god, hype levels are absolutely through the roof. 975 hype. I told you, AAA titles. Just a large game. I think we need graphics 6. Let's make an action game. An action adventure game. No, an action RPG. Great. Yep. It's called Mr. Skyfish. It's for mature audiences. Oh shit. It doesn't, we don't know. It's an action RPG, which means the story and quests have to be pretty good. Gameplay and engine all have to be pretty good. Oh, big boost of sales there. Ah, Christmas is coming. We're going to develop a new... Actually, we're going to hold off on the new console till we've got level 6 3D graphics.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Nice
Skyfish
jump,
_7 just resubbed for 3 months.
Simulation games are popular at the moment. That's interesting because I've got one on the market. See if the numbers go up. It's lost us money. Good God. Zarok, Mayor of London, was a flop. You might just squeak a break even, Zarok. Might. But I don't hold out much hope. I'm prepared to hype this game. Lost its money. How much monies did it lose us? It lost its money. It lost £3 million. It's our first loss-making game, I think. It's the danger with making a AAA game. People, we are fucking up! What is going on? You're meant to be the best of the best of the best of the best of the best. And what I'm getting is dog shit. Dog shit. I want better, and I want it now, and you better deliver, or I'll fucking fire all of you. I'm out of here in 4 years. You understand that? I am gone, and I'm taking this company with me. I'm gonna burn it to the fucking ground. So if I find out that you guys are not, you know, and you like that, I'm out. You'll get nothing. I won't leave you a thing. I will burn this place to the ground.
Nice jump, Alistair!
We need to get 3D graphics version 6. Then we can make a AAA title. think it's mod list. It's not that interesting. It's called Tag Mod. I think I've got Tag Mod, which gives you this new UI, which is much better. And Learn by Doing, which means making games gives you guys a little bit of experience. Sequel time. We can't make an RPG. We're gonna make a sequel to Sinpens. We're gonna confuse people by putting a 3 there. And we're gonna put in brackets the third one. It's a AAA game for a mature audience. It's a detective adventure game on the PlayStation 4. The PC and the box next. Using Game Engine 10. 3D graphics version 6. You can just play on infinitely, but your guys get so good, it's actually ridiculous. Like, they've all got 1K everything, you know? Or over. Just keeps going, just keeps going. We can't actually afford this yet. Bugs are unbelievable. That was our own convention. 1.6 million people came to Goons Make Games convention. Come on. No! Why? Damn. Oh my god, it's a complete turkey. If we create this engine, we can actually make money from licensing the game engine, so that's pretty pog. Been nothing but flops for some time. Well, we need a hit. We need a big hit. I don't want my career to peter out thusly.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Hey,
Pixelated Swordsman
Java.
just resubbed for 6 months.
We need a game that's gonna absolutely... Wait, what was the last game we made? We need a pure action game. Pure action. What's the purest kind of action? Superheroes. It's called Jade Mahara. Good luck. Nope. Right, folks. Let's get to work. We got a lot to do here. We got a lot to do. This is it. I think this is going to be our last game because it's year 34. We have done quite well, but if this is not a hit, we're going to end up with no money, and that's going to seriously affect our scoreline. Can we fit celebrity voice acting in here? We can. Why is the strong audience mature? Why have you done this? Did we make a mature game or not? I can't remember. It's alright, the market's normalized. Please let this be a noble legacy. Double new record. An 8. An 8. A 7. And a 9. Might make some money. Okay. It's gonna make its money back. It's gonna make its money back. Let's go back to what we know. A AAA vocabulary game. Every time I do that, every time. This is for mature only. Unfortunately, I think that the game is going to end before we get a chance to release this. Well, Jade Mahara made 152 million quid, which is pretty spicy. This has been a decent run, though. We did only get one console out. See how we did. Least profitable was Sinpin 3, which lost 6 million quid. So D score. Oh, second all time. Let's see how Sushian does anyway. I've had it before where I think one of the issues I would have if I had to redesign this game is the formula for calculating the success of the games is a bit mercurial. Because, maybe mercurial isn't the word. It doesn't quite make sense. Like, it's fun to play around with, but it doesn't quite make sense. Because if you have a smash hit and you improve on the bubbles and the output for the previous game, it will never be a better game. Like, if you have a 10 game, the next game's always going to be worse. Which is, I guess, meant to mirror the fact that you can't only make hit games. But essentially, there's a limit to how much strategy there is once you understand the formula. And the whole sliders thing is a bit... Like, I would like it if you were a little bit more connected. If I made a sequel to this, what I would like to see is rival games companies. And you get to see which other games are doing well. Oh, look at this. Damn, if Sushian had come out a little bit earlier, this could have pushed our score to #1. Oh, man. It absolutely punishes you, yeah. So if you just make adventure games, they will get progressively worse and worse and worse. So anyway, let's just see where this ends up anyway. I mean, what's my biggest seller? So Jade Mahara sold 9.9 million. I think this is going to be the biggest seller we've ever had. Yeah, no, it is a very simple game. I mean, I think it's one guy made the game or something like that, right? So, this has sold 10 million copies. This is an unbelievably high number. So, alright, so A Very Canny Christmas, sorry, sold 17 million. And one game of the year. That's one of the best games I think I've ever made. Crazy. But I bet it doesn't make as much money. Because it's revenue 247, so profit 235. If this keeps going, it could end up making more. Maybe not. He's making a fantasy inn simulator thing? What are they, Greenheart Games or something? Currently working on Tavern Keeper. Let's have a look at Tavern Keeper. It's not even on the Steam store yet. Tavern Keeper. Oh, it looks good. So you have to design a sort of medieval fantasy tavern. It's like Dungeon Keeper, but you're running a tavern instead. I like that. Do we do a bit of Battle Brothers? Should we do a little bit of Battle Brothersing? No, where was I? Ye Goobs, I think we were on. Now, where were we? We just had a level up for Abdari. We have to fulfill contracts for the city-states, so let's head down there. Oh, that's right. We got our asses kicked by something. I can't remember what. Undead or something, and I quit. I think we tried to fight the Skelly boys, and they just domied us. See, now, when people ask me what game I'd like to design, these are games I've played a lot of. I played a lot of... Wait, I don't think we'd named everybody. We got... Is this a different save? Oh, this is my save. Hold on. Sorry, hold on. This is a different one. What one were we running? It wasn't Delage. You know, I think I fucking overwrote it. I think I overwrote the save we had going. Fuck. Damn. I mean, Peasant Militia is where you get to have 16 lads in battle, but you can never hire anyone that isn't a lowborn peasant. It is quite funny, just having a swarm of goobs, but you can never have anyone other than peasant folk. So you have a lot of lads, but you never actually get like particularly good lads. It is a fun one. Peasant Militia. Suits the goobs. Ye lowly goob swarm. We need the one that looks like a swarm of goobs. There's the goobs. We'll go for Nobles at War, because that's the only really fun one. I've done Lone Wolf. It's miserable. There's fucking 12 of us. It's just right out of the gate. This lad's just gonna loot. Why are we all depressed? Was involved in a brawl. Don't worry, lads. I didn't read the storyline. Got any jobs? Drive off the brigands at the neglected hut. We will do that. Alright, let's name our goobs. We've got Lloyd Jones the Cleaver. We've got Lee Owens. Pixelated Sword Man. You're going to be Pixelated Sword Bindle Stiff, alright? It's a bit of a mouthful. Sarcastic Samurai. Jade, you want it to be Lad with Hat. Good luck. Shriveled manlet. How many L's in shriveled? That'll do. Pyromaniac the Miller. Who's our minstrel? Action Dan the Minstrel. Shoot Me Down Dead. We got one Slinger. Bastmaster. Sushian, you're not even a sub, you bum. Random man in the street. God bless us, everyone. Christ. These lads look pretty serious.
Nice jump, Alistair.
F00L_of_A_ took just resubbed for 1 month.
Nice jump, Alistair!
Nice jump, Alistair.
Atomic Snow Globe just resubbed for 21 months. Pencil neck me up. May my head sail like a football once more.
It would appear they do not like it up them. Oh, he's just going to wait us out, is he? Oh! Go! Oh! Pull back. Everybody just wait. They'll get bored eventually. Jesus. Oh. They're now that they're out of range weapons, they're gonna come at us. Get the net on him. Give him the pitchforks. Oh God, here they come. I broke my loot on his head. Oh my God, he cut my head off. Ah! Oh! He died. Gah. Oh! Oh, the lads are running for it. So, be perfectly honest with you. Little bit surprised that the first mission that we had involved fighting fully armored lads. 0 points. Let's see who we got this time. An intriguing mix. Need a couple more lads. Hands, quick fingers, a thief. Hired. An Adler the Brawler. Now. Quite a few of you don't have a weapon. That is alarming. We need three daggers, please. That'll do. We better be able to do this bloody mission. We're all in on this, lads. Don't have a loot. Yeah, let's just sell that. Right. We've got atomic snow globe. We've got Chowgers. Jimmy Spades. The Fork of Justice. The Nick Doctor. That's your title. Lloyd, you're a brawler. Who's gonna be Moanin' Squirtle Quick Fingers? Oh my. Jade can be a hat haver. Action Dan the Goat Man. Boots of Pain. Sloppy Chops Games. And, of course, Jusk. There we go. Alright, team. Sell that loot. Oh, wait, we've got a shield spare. Who hasn't got a shield? Chowgers, you can have a shield, mate. Now then, about this job. 600 quid this is worth. It would be nice if they made it to day 2. But for some reason I still don't hold out too much help. We need complete 8 or more contracts. Yeah, we'll do that. My kid's school emails me about 3 or 4 times a day. It's fucking unbelievable. We should go into the arena. I fancies our chances. Boots of Pain is now known as Boots of Pain the Proud. Nomads, they could fuck us up. Very much so. Hold on, while I think of it. Range skill 48. Yeah, it is actually not bad. Got any jobs? Hunt down what terrorizes Karakan. Get him! Hyenas. We can win this battle, boys. Technically. Have the high ground. Ah! Please don't kill Fork of Justice. Yikes! Oh God! Who'd we lose? Lloyd Jones survived, but with a missing eye. And Fork of Justice perished. Okay. Sorry, but I can live with that. We lost one lad and a missing eye. I mean, if he's not a ranged lad, who cares? Let's hire a replacement goon. A manhunter. Let's hire this manhunter. Named Vitamin D. It's a nomad fight. Let's camp here till we've healed, because we were very badly wounded. Oh wow. Jade is actually a pretty good fighter, so you're going front line. Atomic Snow Globe is not. Not a butter knife.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Vitamin _ just resubbed for 34 months.
Here we go. This could be the end of us. There are only 5 of them, but they are armored. Is it me or are they zombies? Right, chaps. We need a cheeky round-the-back mission from the flankers here. That's some good slinging. Get him, lads. Get the necromancer. God! Christ! What are you doing with these slingshots? Great, good shot, Pie. Christ. How the fuck is Action Dan still alive? Good God. Sushian lived. Oy vey. How badly wounded is Sushian? What's he got? Crushed finger. That'll heal. What's the permanent? Traumatized. Alright, well, you're out of here, son. I'm sorry. Whole new mess of peasants about to get hired up in here. Got some good weapons out of it, though. What do you got? A butcher, hired. Sushian, you're fired. These slings are just next to useless, so... Got a level up out of Moan and Squirtle. Quick Fingers, as he's known. We're dead. Oh, we've got the caravan lads with us. Handy to fight these boys. No! Excellent. We only lost Boots. Sorry, Boots, but... And we got level ups all around. Look at this. Oof. Does not fancy a fight. Good stuff, team. We lost some people, but it's the friends we made along the way. I'll stop trying to cheer you up. Yeah, we got fucking butchered in multiple fights. But the way I see it, you know, what doesn't kill you causes you to lose an eye. And I think wiser words have ne'er been spoke. Jade Mahara is upset. Trod in something, I think, was the storyline. To Suderberg. There's a decent map. Little bit annoying that we have to go with this huge loop with no cities, but the north is just about reachable. There might be some fresh peasants to join our swelling ranks. What have you got for us in Suderberg? Hubert? A deserter? He's expensive. I'll hire Otwin, the deserter. I bet he's got terrible morale. Yeah, 20 resolve. Large, thriving city. That's where we'll find meat. By which I mean men. Oh, we'll have to wait till tomorrow. Heal up, men. Rest up. Tomorrow, we go into battle. Where are you going? Get back here. Steiner the Butcher, hired. Reinhardt the Butcher, hired. Caspar, the day tailor. Hired. What do you got? What have you got? Caspar, have a pike and get to the back. The rest of you, Steiner, Reinhardt, here, Moaning Squirrel, you can have a real weapon. Got any shields? There. Shields all round. Good, 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 good. Right, armor. What do we got? 60. Got any jobs? What do you need? Deliver cargo to blah blah in the west. Oh, we just came from there. Yeah, we'll happily go back. It's nice and warm. We know the way. We do need to buy some food. Hyenas! Hyenas! It's over. We don't want our man to bleed out. Whew. How badly wounded? Yeah, he almost died. Holy shit. Oh, we hired new lads. Ninja Bear. Hold BC. Mike things better. And Corvus. Oh, and Casper. Kotoe. Fully gooned up. We are going to run out of money pretty soon. Oh god, Nax there is no thank you. Don't worry lads, just a short walk through the emptiness and we'll be there. Jeez. Got to beat up some peasants. A specialty of ours. Oh my god, it's 12v12. Well, team, it was nice knowing you. Tis a fine spear wall, men. Fuck! I couldn't run them down because we had a lad bleeding to death. That was a stunning victory. That is peasant warfare right there. You get a spear, you get a shield, and you just go grrr! If anyone comes near, you go and they can't break the spear wall. Cannot be broken. Beautiful fight. Who needs a hat? You need a hat. That's just medieval combat at its finest. Ancient world combat at its finest, actually. Whew! Man, that was close. Big up the lads. I mean, if they just always went round, the skill would be pointless, right? And the thing is, it does build up a lot of fatigue, and most importantly, if they have ranged weapons, it's just meaningless. So it's tempting to build your stack around spear wall. But then once you come up against enemies with loads of ranged abilities, you're like, oh, they don't need to attack us. They just stand at the back owning us. Secure the forbidden graveyard. That seems pleasant enough task, sure. Uh-oh. Corvus suffered a cut neck vein. Alright, let's go and try and secure this graveyard, men. Hopefully it's just bandits. Please no zombos. Just men. But these men are well armed.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Milidinovic just
I'm not gonna
resubbed
lie,
for 1
this
month.
is almost certainly too much for us. This hammer guy's gonna fucking own us. That's a big kill. Wow. That was fucking nuts. I can't believe we did that. I thought they were going to absolutely leather us. All the gear and no idea, those boys. That should be level ups for quite a few lads. Chowder's low-key a very good lad. He might actually be frontline material. Hubert, you're good, but too expensive. Burke the Weasel. Ferdinand the Farmhand. Ferdinand, you're hired, mate. You are now named... Big Bad Basil Brush. You're gonna swap with LDC. LDC is gonna be a lad in the front, and we're gonna give him a spear, so he lives, hopefully. Oh wait, we got a better spear. You got any armor? I'll take a couple of padded surcoats. Have a hat, Basil. No jobs here. Let's go to Sandstad, see if we can get a job there. Whew. Good, because we were running out of food. This gives us time to heal up and relax. The lads just riding in the back of the caravan, drinking mead all day, swapping tales. They've only been in 3 battles. They've been mercenaries less than 2 weeks. Ah, the mercenary life. Yeah, that's the one for me. I've been a mercenary for 11 days now, and I've never known anything else. Oh yeah, never mind that I was a fisherman for 20 years or anything like that. Anyone found their games to be worse now Cavern Crawl is out? Fascinating observation. Yes, of course they're worse. If you are a sweaty tryhard, Cavern Crawl season is like free MMR. Jakba and Amera. There you go. You can have that and get in the back, and you can have that. No, not you. You can have that and a natty spear. Good luck. We need names. Rumble feet. You want to be meat? Detail 84. You are meat. Mate. Dornan. To Dornan. We are gonna run out of food. The lads are not gonna be happy about this. We might just make it. Oh my god, that was close. Yep, I didn't go hungry. Excellent. Come on, give us some banditos to fight. A little roaming band of banditos. No banditos. Got any jobs? Oh, a 3-star. Let's do it. Obtain the Elder Stone at Stonefist Keep Ruins. Leave him be. Obtain the Elder Stone. I reckon we can do that, lads, you know. You know, give it a go, eh? Yeah. Yeah. Actually, let's go now at night time. We haven't got any ranged weapons. Oh, God. They're coming at us. Skeletons! When I quit farming, I wasn't expecting this. Go. I know it's kind of hard to see what's going on. I apologize for that. Ugh. Cut artery, that's no good. That'll heal. This was worth. We lost a couple of lads, but this was 100% worth. Because it's 1,500 quid, and we got some treasure and a load of stuff to sell. Whew. Like, sorry, newcomers. But this was worth. And now we can hire 2 really pog lads. We got the eye poker. A special weapon. Holy shit. Who's our best lad? Well, it's not Basil Brush. Christ, Basil, you are awful, mate. It's Action Dan, I think, gets the Speetum. Look at this thing. Good lord. Who have you got? We could hire like really good lads. The most expensive lads that we could afford. Let's go to Sandholm. Might head to the big city and hire a couple of actually cracking lads. No more dog shit. Lionheart, you're hired, mate. Oof. He's not got good resolve, but a good lad. Hates orcs. And he's smart, so he learns quick, innit? We need a name. We need a name. We got Xton 21. Great name. Great name. Follow the tracks and return the Tome of Arcane Knowledge. You know what, lads? Let's say, way! Not in the swamp. Never ever fight in a swamp. They got some poachers. Alright. All these lads are kitted. Oh, fucking hell. Team. you can just run away. You still got that bad neck. Ouchie. Give him the speetum. Yes! Get speetumed! Live! Piss. Oof! Off with his head. Oh, we got some good armor. Well done, team. The lads are fucking doing it. That was a tremendous effort. So wait, what did we get out of that? We're going to give Jade the big hammer. Or maybe we give it to Chowgers, actually, because Chowgers has very high defense. Jade, have the military... Oh, the military pick is really good against armored lads. Chowgers, It's hammer time, baby. We need a hammer time guy. And pop this fancy hat on too. Poor old Moanin' Squirtle. He's a bit fucked up. Jusky, have a chainmail shirt and a coif. I believe that's how it's pronounced. LDC, you get a natty little whatever that is. And you know what? Moanin' Squirtle, that's 30, that's 20. We're going to give you... Have that. There you go. It's a good luck charm. No one's died who hath worn that thing. Northeast by road. Wagenheim. Yeah, let's go. Let's grab some grub at Dornan, because it's quite a trek. Brigands! Get 'em, boys! Gotta get this lad. My man is just naked. Ouch. Oh my god, they just killed Moanin' Squirtle, just like that. They killed Detail. Oh shit. That was a misclick. My hormonous girl lived, and all he got was brain damage. Oh dear. Squirtle, I'm afraid it's time up for you. Oh. Yeah, you've got permanent brain damage. It means you get 25% less experience gain. And minus 25 initiative, but you have higher resolve. So I'm afraid you're fired. They're gonna have to pay you some money and off you go. That's a shame. That is a shame. What's up, ref? Do you know what the weirdest thing is? Is that whenever you have a meetup with people that you know from online, fucking referring to each other by your stupid online names. Like Dav calls me Pyrian. Pyrian? Yes, Dav. Just makes me laugh. Why do we do it? Ah. Thorsman the Swine. Hired. What makes him a swine? He's gluttonous. Alright. Well, let's see if he's hungry for battle. You can be Reflexy the swine. I don't pick the names. How badly dinged up are we? Mike is pretty dinged up. And Big Bad Basil Brush is pretty dinged up as well. Let's just camp here for a little bit. Follow these tracks in the morning. I see unarmored lads. I rejoice.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Alpha Actual 117 just resubbed for 9 months, and a babe was born.
Come on, you bellends. Bonk! Damn. Woo! Heads are all over the place. You better run, mate. Good shit. This was a 3-star difficulty mish. I heard you wanted a ceremonial staff. Here it is. Returned as requested. Good job, team. Did we get any level ups? We did. Whole mess of them. Let's go for Shield Expert. I always feel like people don't like Shield Expert because it seems kind of negative, but I just feel like the defensive bonus it gives you really helps in getting these lads to survive early on. You can have rotation because that's really good. Shit, chaps. Good shit. I've seen some people say the key to this is just to have loads of archers and loads of lads with two-handers. And I'm thinking, well, if you're talking about late game, when you've got full plate, sure. And you've got like the mega crossbows that just one-shot lads. But up to now, up to this point, I'm thinking I want my lads to just hold the fucking line so the pikemen can jab the enemies in the heat. A bit better. Drive off some brigands, you say? It's a specialty of ours. Brigand. Driving offing. We've got a better... Who's a good pike lad? Let's go see if we can hire a really good lad from Sandstad. And then we'll go back up and do that. It's worth $1,000, so we can spend some good money here. We can actually hire 2 lads. We could hire both of these militiamen. Yeah, like this. Like this a lot. Dr. Krieger. And the Eggbeard.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Rolls just resubbed for 7 months.
Up to 14 strength again. Let's hang on, fall back. Let's wait till night time. Gives us a better chance to get in past their Christ. Jesus. Mike thinks better is getting owned. Good kill. Needed that.
Nice jump, Alistair.
WookieBot just resubbed for 1 month.
Thank you. Whew, no one died. Good fight, men. We're a little bit dinged up, but I think we'll take it. Chargers. Let me see. I normally, on these two-handed lads, I like to take like something like Pathfinder so that they can move and hit. They can move 2 and hit, which I feel like makes a big difference. We need to rest. The lads are properly messed up. We'll rest here, men, while we recover our strength. I'm speaking the way they do in movies. Spending much time dwelling on things. Let's go heal up actually at the temple. Jake, you get an upgrade. Bonk. Two-hander. The old Zweihander. One raider, alright. They're just milling about. This old gripper at the front's gonna get got. Oh, fuck! God, this old lad can hold his ground. Up to a point. we lost Katawi. Damn shame. Damn shame. You know what? I'm gonna buy a bowman. Let's get a lad with some ranged weapon, because it does make them come at you. Got any bowmen? Just the lucky. Just? I like the cut of your jib, mate. Welcome aboard. We got some level ups. Dog is. You see it? Okay. Great, a trip north. That's all we need. Oh shit. We've got no medical supplies. Alright. Alright, my mistake, chaps. Forgot about those. Forgot we'd been sort of dinged up a bit. My mistake. Won't happen again. Obtain Forefather's standard at Shuffling Bones Swale. Sounds charming. What's it like? Oh, it's, you know, few bones, bit of shuffling. It's fine. What kind of shuffling? Well, mainly the shuffling of bones. So there's undead there. Wow. Kind of. God. Ugh. 9. Alright. 9 we can just about do. Who's that running away? Dr. Krieger, the warrior. It is a bit annoying that discover a hostile camp or ruin and destroy it. That doesn't count, because you haven't discovered it, I guess. But come on. It's a hostile ruin and I destroy it. It's tempting to wear those big hats, but they absolutely murder your initiative, so it is not worth it. Hurrah! Damn, that was a waste of money. I don't know why I hoped that... Well, let's buy this wood and maybe we can sell it elsewhere for a profit. Somewhere where there isn't wood. I think that's key. Congratulations, Sanderson Boone. It's only taken, what, 3 years? Why is that, man? What happened? Or do you mean because it's nearly 4 o'clock? I'm literally just about to finish, so...
Nice jump, Alistair!
The _1ST_hunt just resubbed for 17 months.
She doesn't want to be carried around. Oh god, Shrats are the worst. There are a bunch of enemies in this game. The very heavily armored Night Lads are tough enough. But then there are some enemies that are super annoying. Worms, which are actually dragons, are super annoying. Because they're just... so... they hit so hard. The Tree Lads are annoying. Because they will just throw these ground attacks that go through your lads and will just like break all their legs. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. It's in houses tonight. It's in houses tonight. I'm going to save anyway. I better go. I will see you guys at 8. Cheers for watching. Take it easy. Peace out.